flesh and bones. What is the difference? Face of Baradun, mind of a traitor. Serpent's tongue, scorpion stinger. Either way. Now you pay with your life.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Sand and steel.
So I'm just gonna play a little bit of Path of Exile 2 again. I haven't streamed in quite a while. I've actually just been playing a whole lot, basically without streaming. I wouldn't say that I've been playing offline, since I actually have been playing online, but just with friends while not streaming, you know. So I actually have a new character here that is different from my previous character. Previously, when I streamed, I believe I played either my witch character, which now is like around level 70 something, or I was playing my lightning bow character, which is also now around level 70 or something. I can't remember which one I was playing. And then after that, I created the poison concoction character, which I'm actually busy doing a build on. I will have that build live on my channel in the next week or so. But I've stopped playing with those characters. I'm now playing a new sorceress. I don't have a sorceress yet. This is my first sorceress. I've got 2 ranger characters so far, and then 1 witch character. So this is my first sorceress character. And I'm just gonna go through leveling today, do a little bit of leveling. I'm level 19 right now. I see in the comments of my other videos that a lot of people struggle with leveling, and leveling can be difficult, but honestly, I've found 2 pretty good ways to do leveling very, very easily, honestly. I also saw on my video that I posted of this boss, Ruja, on my video about Ruja. So many people are complaining about how difficult this fight is, like how difficult this Ruja fight is. But honestly, it's a difficult fight, but it's not difficult if you just play your character correctly. So I'm at the very beginning today gonna show you just how to play a character, how easy this boss actually is to do if you have a character that is not weak. And like, I don't have amazing gear. Like this wand I picked up, I literally just picked this wand up. This wood is actually not a very good wood. It's a 1x wood. You can literally buy this wood on the auction house for 1 exalted. You might even be able to get it for less. This is just a shield that I picked up. This you can get for less than 1x. This I bought for, I think it was 4x, but you can actually get these gloves for 1x. This armor you can get for 1x, but if you want it with 3 sockets, you're gonna have to pay a little bit more. Like, I think I bought this one for 4x, but honestly, you can just get the base one with 2 sockets, and then it will be 1x. This one is 1x. This is just a weak thing that I took out of my stash. This one I also took out of my stash. My gear overall is really, like, just not amazing. It's a little bit above average, I have to admit, but you guys will see that it's just really not even really difficult to beat this boss. I mean, I can remove, like this, for instance. This fight I can completely do without a chest armor. So I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna show you guys that I can actually do this fight without a chest armor. But now my helmet, I can't wear my helmet anymore. That's an issue. Maybe I can remove something else. Let's see. I can remove the gloves. I can maybe even remove my boots. Let's do that. So I removed 2 pieces of armor, just to show you guys that this boss fight is really not difficult, honestly. Your skills are way more important than anything, honestly. So right now I'm Spark Sorceress, so I have Flame Wall, supported by Fortress and Spell Cascade. So just those 2 gems, and then my Spark, which is a level 1 skill, is supported by Persistence, Acceleration, and Arcane Tempo. So I don't have anything amazing, there's nothing like super hidden or anything like that. It's just a really, really basic character setup. And I will show you guys that this boss is really not that difficult.
Face of Faradun, mind of a you'll burn, Marrakech scum! Burn, oppressors!
Desert fire!
Stand still! Deep breath! Burn, burn, burn!
Okay, that attack you really have to dodge. Okay, yeah, like I said, that attack you really have to dodge. If you don't dodge that attack, you're dead. So let's do that fight again, and hopefully this time I will dodge that attack. That attack is one of the first attacks in the entire game that can actually one-hit you. Like nothing else in the game so far up until this point can really one-hit you. But yeah, that attack can really, really one-hit you. You just really have to look out for that attack. Yeah, so as you guys see there, the boss is really easy. You just need to dodge that attack. And she does that attack depending on how long the fight goes. She does that attack usually around like 33% HP. So when her HP gets down to around 33%, then you have to watch out for that attack. And that attack can kill you in one hit. As you guys saw there, it can kill you in one hit, especially if you are, like, if you don't have a lot of HP. None of my gear, as far as I know, gives me HP. I get a little bit of HP there, like 30 HP. Nothing there. I didn't even have this equipped. Nothing there. I didn't even have that equipped. Nothing there. There I get a little bit more than 50 HP and then nothing there. So overall, like, only 2 of my pieces give HP, about 100 HP in total. And yeah, you get one-hitted if you don't watch out for that attack. It can, as you guys saw, they one-hit you. So that boss is really, really easy. You just need to dodge that attack, that one specific attack, so you constantly need to roll away, even though I was doing that and the boss is simply too fast. Obviously, because I unequipped my boots, I did that fight without my gloves or my boots. I didn't have enough movement speed to get away from the boss, and that's why the boss was able to catch up with me. But if you have at least like 10% movement speed, you should be able to get away from the boss. But yeah, as I showed you guys there, honestly, there's a lot of people on my video about this boss, the Ruja boss fight video that I did. A lot of people are complaining about how difficult this boss is, and honestly, it's not a difficult boss fight. You just need to do enough damage, all of that kind of stuff. But as I show you guys here, one very, very, very good leveling setup. Doesn't matter if you're even leveling as a warrior or leveling as a monk, or it doesn't matter what character you're leveling as. I suggest you take Flame Wall and Spark. Flame Wall and Spark together is really, really powerful. And I already showed you guys the gem links, but yeah, just these two. Doesn't matter if you're leveling as a warrior or a witch or nothing like that. These two skills together can make your leveling experience just so much better, honestly. It's a very good leveling setup. It's not fantastic for single target, obviously, because you're shooting a bunch of projectiles all over the place. You know, it's not very precise. It's difficult to call it a single target build, definitely, you know, but as you guys saw there, we're able to kill the boss without hardly any effort, you know. So even though the build isn't a single target build at all, you're able to kill a boss like that in like under 2 minutes, you know. And yeah, as I already said, I don't have like amazing gear, I don't have twink gear or anything like that. Like, there's definitely gear that you can buy that will be very good, you know, like Goldrum. You can get Goldrum, the Goldrum helmet, and like basically you can get much better uniques than what I have here. All of these uniques can be purchased for 1x, except my chest armor. This chest armor was about 4x. But you can get the one with 2 sockets. That one will cost 1x. The one with 3 sockets costs more than 1x. So you can definitely get away with spending less than 5x, and then you will have all of the gear that I have right now. And you don't even need unique gear. Like, none of these unique pieces are required for leveling. Obviously, you will do basically the same damage if you use Flame Wall and Spark. In fact, like, I could like remove this. You see, it doesn't even affect the damage of my Spark at all. This as well doesn't affect it. This as well doesn't affect it. This one as well doesn't affect it. My helmet as well doesn't affect it. Like, literally none of my pieces affect my damage, except the yellow pieces, which is my wand and my shield. My wand and my shield, you can see my DPS going down because my shield gives spell damage. And this is just a shield that I picked up. I just literally picked it up. You can even pick up any shield or a focus. It doesn't matter, a shield or a focus. And then you can just use one alchemy on it. So you just take an alchemy and use it on any white shield. And then you will hopefully get spell damage on it or anything like that. That's what I did with this one. It's just a white shield, and then you just use one alchemy on it, and then you have a very good shield that you can use for leveling.
I know what Jam and Ra intend. He intends, but there is another.
I'm not gonna listen to all of these things because I already have completed the game 3 times now already. So I've listened to all of this more than once. Okay, so now we're gonna go Traitor's Passage. Where's the Traitor's Passage? Over there. So, as I said at the beginning, I have a bunch of characters now. I can actually show you guys quickly, because I haven't streamed in quite a while, so I just want to show you guys what characters I currently have. So the last time that I streamed, I believe I played on my Infernalist Witch that uses Screaming Skulls, Scorching Skulls, whatever it's called, SRS. And then I stopped playing on that one, and then I think I started playing on my electric bow character. Actually, it uses a crossbow, but I was using a bow while leveling. So this is a Deadeye that stacks electric damage for the most part. Then I stopped playing that one. I played Monk for a little bit, but I really don't like the Monk leveling experience. The Monk just levels very slowly. And then for the past more than a week, I've been playing a poison concoction Pathfinder Ranger. And this character is very, very powerful. And I'm doing a build on this one. Hopefully, I will have the build edited completely in the next week or so. So this character is on a very low budget. My gear is very, very weak. Like, honestly, I would say all of my gear in total is less than 50 exalted orbs. And yet I've done, like, I think probably around 20 to 30 tier 15 maps. And I've done some tier 16 maps. So it's a character that's able to do tier 15 and 16 maps. And you can do it on less than 1 divine worth of currency. Currently 1 divine is like 120 exalted, so the fact that my gear on that character is less than half a divine is really, really cheap. Obviously most characters can do tier 15 and 16 content, but you're gonna have to spend a lot of money to get the gear to be able to do that level of content, you know. And with that build, with the poison concoction build, you just don't have to spend hardly any money to do high level content, which I really like. It shows that the build is very, very powerful. If you don't need to spend a lot of money in order to do the high level content in the game, then it's a very good sign of a powerful build. Many people claim that they have powerful builds and then they show you like a video or a build guide type thing, and then like you see like the shield, you just pick up the shield and then you use the alchemy on it, and then you will hopefully get a good shield like this. So it's very easy to get good gear in the game. But yeah, like some people do, well, a lot of people do build guides, and then they show them doing high level content, but then they've spent like 20 divines worth of currency on the gear of the character. And I just think that's really shitty, you know, like they should show the character with average gear on an average budget, because that shows the true strength of the build, you know. That way you can actually compare if a build is powerful or not, you know. So that's exactly what I did in my build video. I didn't juice my gear, I didn't spend a lot of money on my gear, and I did the entire video, the entire recording of the character I did with gear that costs around 50 exalted orbs. So you will be able to see how good the character is with really not even average gear, like below average gear. And that's my other poisonous concoction character that I just showed you guys. And then this character I'm busy turning into a Chronomancer. I want to become a Chronomancer, so I'm not gonna go for the Stormweaver. Obviously the Sorceress has two ascendancies, the Stormweaver and then the Chronomancer. So I'm gonna go for the Chronomancer. The Chronomancer isn't as powerful with damage as the Stormweaver is, but I feel too many people are playing Stormweaver, so I want to play a Chronomancer just because by far it is the character that is the least played, I think. This boss also, a lot of people complained on my boss video that the boss is too difficult. And like, it's really not such a difficult boss. It's one of the more difficult bosses if you don't understand the mechanic. Because a lot of people I see in the comments complain that the arena just floods with poison, but actually it's easy to stop it flooding with poison. You just need to find the boss. The boss will disappear, and then the boss will appear somewhere along here, along the edge of the arena. So you just need to find the boss, and then the poison will stop.
You are centuries wounded. Face me!
And that one you really need to dodge. Okay, so now there's the poison, and then you just walk into the boss. So you just find the boss, and then you walk into the boss. So I've frozen the boss. Ouch. And then those you also need to dodge because those do a lot of damage. Ouch. Yeah, so as you see, really easy. Really the only difficult thing about this boss is if you don't understand the ghost mechanic. The boss disappears, becomes a ghost, and then the boss is invisible until you walk up to the boss. So you literally have to walk up to the boss in order to see the boss. I think that's what a lot of people don't understand. They don't understand that the boss, like, literally goes invisible. So I have all three of these over here. That's good. I'm not sure where I want to go next. I actually want to get all of these critical nodes over here, because these critical nodes over here are very, very powerful. But otherwise than that, I'm not sure where I want to go. I want to get that one, definitely, for the Chronomancer, because the slow magnitude, basically, with the Chronomancer, you want to get all of the slow magnitude on the skill tree that you can get. Okay, those aren't good. I'm not gonna take those. You can maybe jump over there. That's not bad. It's basically 12% more damage with that one. Not exactly sure where I want to go, but let's go over here and then over there. You see that this helmet that I'm wearing right now, it burns the enemies for 100 damage per second, but honestly at this level 100 damage per second is hardly anything. Like, look at how slowly their health goes down. Like, it goes down incredibly so slowly. So that's why I say the helmet that I'm wearing right now, like, hardly any benefit is gained from having that helmet. I'm actually looking for a better helmet. So even though it's a unique, it's honestly a very weak unique. I just equipped it because I had it in my stash. Well, there was two rare enemies there. Two mini bosses. There's a boss over there of some kind. Oh, explodes nearby corpses. I was wondering what that sound was. Okay, let's quickly go back to town.
How can I...
Who goes there? I am. If you are did your so?
By the way, the stream today is the first stream that I'm trying out something new with regards to a incentive. So you guys will see on the live stream there is a button where you can super chat, and then if you want to you can super chat, and if you super chat I think $10 or something like that, then there is a command which allows you to basically tell me to do anything. So if you want me to switch to a different game, like you can choose any game out of my Steam library, for instance. Like if you want me to switch to another game, let me show you guys over here my Steam library. Yes, my library is open. Just show you guys here. There we go. So like you can literally choose out of any of my games. Like I have like 1,600 games in total, I think. So if you want me to switch to any other game of your choice, you can maybe do that, or if you want me to show the build again, or if you want me to really do anything, then you can donate $10 if you want to, and then you can command me to do something within reason, you know, obviously anything reasonable you can command me to do, like for instance switching to another game or something like that. This is a pretty good focus. I don't think it's as good as my current focus, but it's pretty nice, honestly. So a focus like this is something that you would definitely want on a character like this, even though you should prioritize spell damage over fire damage, for instance, because spell damage affects all of your damage, and fire damage obviously only affects fire damage. So try to get a focus or a shield with spell damage on it instead of fire damage. Even though you can definitely get something that has both, you know, you can get a focus or a shield that has fire damage and spell damage, for instance. So that's definitely something that you can do. I'm still trying to get used to this WASD movement, because my previous character played very, very well with the mouse movement, but now this character, the Sorceress, doesn't play very well with mouse movement. It plays much, much, much more efficiently and more powerfully, I guess I can say, with WASD movement. So that's why I switched to WASD movement. But yeah, it's definitely something that you need to get used to. You know, WASD movement is very strange if you're not used to it in an ARPG. But it is better. It is simply better. There's no two ways about it. You can simply play better and more efficiently and more. You're just more responsive if you play with WASD movement.
Hold them back while I open the gate!
Reopen ancient gates of seven waters.
Advance with me! There are 2 more gates we must open! The dark shadow across the land.
That boss can be very, very powerful if she has very bad modifiers, you know, like health regeneration and extra chaos damage or stuff like that, you know. But most of the times, the modifiers on her aren't so bad. Like her modifiers were conjures firewalls and something else that I didn't even see. So the firewalls do a lot of damage, but as long as you don't stand in the firewalls, it's not really an issue. Like, there's another focus. You can just pick that focus up and then, like, pop a alchemy orb on it. And then you have a pretty good focus most of the time. At least one that can last you a couple of levels.
The final gate is broken! We must continue our advance!
Noxious set.
How is this possible?
The manifest will fall by my hand!
I'm not sure what you're supposed to do on that attack. Should you stand close to the boss or should you stand far away from the boss?
Come up and leave you to the
I'm honestly not certain.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamaz disgraced me. Rotten sand. This time, we choose war.
You receive the death you deserve! And I shall give you another!
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste! He must not escape!
Mark my words,
Quickly!
Shaman-Ra.
He conjures
I
the
will
very
return
sands
you
against
to
us.
death.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the...
The Countess we must reach. Thank you.
Shaman, we would have.
That one is very good for this level. That one is also very good for this level.
Do not wander.
Another very good way to level, if you are wondering, if you don't like this style, if you don't like flame wall and spark, then another very good way to level is with this bow. So Widow Hail you can get for 1x, 2x, 3x. You get them for very, very cheap. And then they have around 230 to 240% on the modifier. You can get them for 1x or 2x. It's a really cheap unique. This one has a lot. This one has 286. So this one will cost you like around one divine. So it's pretty expensive. But as I say, you can get the lower ones, which will work totally fine for leveling. You can get them for 1x on the auction house. And then you just use any quiver, really. Like any quiver, doesn't really matter which quiver you use. Like even just a really shitty quiver. Like I have a quiver around here somewhere that I used, like this quiver. You can use a quiver like this because all of the modifiers on the item gets multiplied by like 230 or 240%. So that's very, very powerful for the low level. So you use that bow and then you just use any relatively good quiver, and then you will also absolutely fly through the campaign, and you use lightning arrow. So you just basically use lightning arrow with lightning rod, I think it is. So basically, it doesn't matter if you're spellcaster or a warrior. You use the bow abilities, and then you use lightning arrow with lightning rod. Those two together, and then once you unlock Stormcaller arrow, you can use Stormcaller arrow as well if you want to. Even though I prefer to use lightning arrow. So you use these three abilities, and it's very, very, very good. It's in fact maybe a little bit better than Spark with Flame Wall, depending on how good of a roll you have on your unique bow. If you have a very good roll, then it will absolutely
As
be
long as you like.
better than the setup that I currently have with wand and focus. But yeah, those two ways, like this way and then the way with the Widow Hail bow with a quiver. Those two ways, honestly, trivializes the campaign up until like the late game. It just is so easy. Okay, where do we want to go? All of these places are the same level, I believe. Let's go to Keth. I think Keth is the place where you fight the snake woman, and the snake woman gives you 2 skill points. So I always try to do that one first.
Lost Keth. I can only imagine how beautiful you must have been in your time.
Let's turn the dialogue up a little bit.
Foul insect!
Yeah, here's the woman that I spoke about, the snake lady.
Kabbalah! I know of this serpent's tongue. Keep your bones to yourself. Nvidia will not believe this.
There we go, 2 skill points in the bag. That's why I always come here first, because those 2 skill points are really nice.
Wall of flame! Victory is mine!
Okay, there we get the relic that we need for that other quest. Okay, my inventory is a little bit full.
Quickly.
That guy's wearing the same shirt as what I am.
Who goes there?
Young one.
Speak up!
I will tell your tale.
I'm not sure if these are very good. Like, that one is very good. 12% is a lot, but 4% is not a lot. So basically, you're paying 3 skill points to have a 20% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. I mean, it's good, but it's not like, I don't think it's like very good. It's not gonna give you a very large damage increase, especially not if you use skills that already shoot a lot of projectiles, you know, something like the Spark Bolt, which I'm playing currently, you know, 2 extra projectiles is not gonna do hardly anything on the damage of your spark. So I don't think that's very good. Let me just have a look here at my build that I'm following. Can't remember exactly where the build is that I'm following. I opened a couple of tabs up. I think it's this one over here. I opened a couple of tabs up, but like I can't remember exactly which one I'm supposed to be following. So I'm just having a look over here quickly. Okay, so we want to go up to there and then Eldritch Battery as well. Eldritch Battery is very good because you take Eldritch Battery and then you also take Mind over Matter all the way over here to the left side over there. So we need to go to Eldritch Battery and then also Mind over Matter. Those two are very strong combos. It's a very strong combo. So I could move over there, but it's a very long way. It's honestly so far away that I don't think I need... Well, I don't think I should even consider it right now, because I'm gonna waste so many points traveling over there. It's not even funny. But we do want this because damage recoup is very, very good with the Chronomancer. I can't show you guys right now because I don't have the Chronomancer available, but the Chronomancer has an ability which allows you to receive the recoup effects over 4 seconds instead of over 8 seconds. So any recoup effects are literally twice as good with the Chronomancer. So recoup effects are very, very good with the Chronomancer. This is also good. We must get this eventually. I'm not sure if I can hinder enemies currently. I don't think I have any hindering effects available right now. We need to get that when we have the Chronomancer, definitely. When we have the Chronomancer specialization. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else that we want. Well, we can go up like this, like there. Okay, I'm not gonna do that right now, but basically, like, we're gonna go there, 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 there. Then we have the Eldritch Battery, and then That one is pretty good as well. Then we can go to the left over here. We can grab that one and that one. Then you will have 50% increased cold, fire, and lightning exposure. That's very good. So yeah, up like that, over there, then we grab that over there, and then we're just a couple points away from mind over matter. I don't know if there's anything around here that we want. If there were, then I could go over like this, for instance, like over there, and then just up here over there. But we want to grab this in any way. Yeah, I guess that's not very good because you're wasting quite a lot of points. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points are spent on just traveling, which is not ideal. But what can you do? I haven't sorted this build out yet completely, so that's why I'm struggling to think what exactly I want. That one is pretty good. Like in total you get like 60% added spell damage over there. Yeah, we can take this one, I think. Then I just need to think, how am I gonna add hinder to the enemies? Hinder. Is there anything that adds hinder? Enemies you curse are hindered. Well, I don't use any curses right now. So that might not be the best currently. Yeah, let me just move up like this over there for now. Just spend the stats, and I'm not gonna go invest into those currently. I can just use the stats right now. I'm not sure how much strength I need. I don't think I have a lot of strength gems that I need, to be honest. So I think I can pretty much avoid most of the strength gems, and then I'm gonna need a couple of dexterity ones, so we can go a little bit of dexterity as well. Yeah, so we're gonna go like this over there, and then also up here over there, and then grab ether flow over there, which is very good. We can get a lot of intelligence there. That's very good for our build as well. Why would you want to reduce your projectile speed? That seems strange. But I guess maybe there's a reason for it. There's some builds that might want reduced speed, perhaps. Did we lose our portal now? Oh, that's fantastic. I think we lost our portal. Seriously. Like, that's such a stupid mechanic. The fact that you lose your portal if you don't go into it every 10 minutes. That's such a stupid mechanic.
You will burn!
We are getting a huge amount of experience. Like, I literally just leveled up. I don't think there's anything in here again. Oh, there is apparently. Even though this amount of gold is insignificant if you have 3 million gold already. Okay, I just quickly have to go do something. I'm gonna basically make myself some coffee and stuff like that, so I will be back in
Buried beneath shifting sand.
not too long, to be
Still
honest.
endures.
Basically, like, just give me 10 minutes or so, basically. Okay, I am back. Not sure how long that was. Don't think it was 10 minutes. It was probably a little bit longer, but that's how things go. You always think that you're just gonna be like, whatever, 5 minutes, and then it fucking takes 50 minutes. But anyway, here we go again. I got myself a drink. All of those good things.
Wall of flame!
There's just one thing that I really don't like about the flame wall, and that is the fact that it doesn't last very long. It only lasts like 5 seconds. So I really wish that it would just last a little bit longer. You can make the flame wall last longer by adding persistence to it, but I'm already using persistence on my spark, so yeah.
The ninth treasure lives. You will burn. Stand, take you. Defiled treasure. I will remember this day.
Oh, we get a sale for something.
What have you learned?
Every little bit helps, you know, with the small amounts. Even though I use alchemy a lot, like these alchemy orbs I use quite a lot. So that's why some stuff like this I sell for 3 alchemy instead of like selling it for 1x, for instance. This one we can increase a little bit to see if we can get anything good. Not really. Anyway, we can just pop that in there basically. This boss is pretty stupid with the fact that it doesn't even give you any chest or anything like that, you know? It's like, it's a treasure boss, but it doesn't give you anything apart from the loot that it drops. I really would have liked it if there was like a chest or something at that boss. don't want to get blocked in by those little guys. That's a very quick way to die. So rather retreat a little bit and then try to deal with them after you're a little bit safer. Once you've put some distance between you. Yeah, that's another one where you don't want to get surrounded. These things are small, but they do a lot of damage. I'm not sure if we are done in that zone yet. So Lost City is where we were. Okay, yes, so we are done. But in this one we need to get the ring, we need to get the guarded sarcophagus, and then the boss as well.
Such shrines were not meant for mortal eyes. I am honored. Die, scum!
At level 26 there's something else that I want to try. I want to try Cast on Death, so I'm gonna maybe switch to Cast on Death when we reach level 26. We will just have to see if that is more powerful than Spark. I'm not sure if it will be better than Spark. It's interesting how my damage goes up. Like it's 120 right now on the spark, and then it goes down to 110. It can go up even more. It just depends when I either freeze or shock or ignite an enemy. Look, there it's 130. So sometimes my damage goes up by like about 50%. And that is due to these three passives over here. That one, and that one. So these three combined can raise my elemental damage, at least on the tooltip, by about 50%. As you can see there, without anything, it's at 98. And while attacking, it can go up to 140. So almost 50%, not exactly 50%. It can go up, just thanks to those three passives, the three passive points. So it's a very nice improvement in our damage. You know, our total damage going up by about 40%, and all it cost us is 3 passive points. Okay, the boss is gonna be here. I can see it already.
You left a child to die. He holds.
Okay, so we said... Basically, I don't want to get Eldritch Battery right now. So I don't want that right now. That one is good to get late game. Currently we have a very small amount of mana. But late game, that one is very, very good. That one is also pretty good. That one is very good. Any recoup effects, as I already said, is very good with the Chronomancer. Triggered spells. I wonder if we do a lot of triggered spells. I don't think so. So I don't think we're gonna take that one. That one is very good. We definitely want that one. And then we can also take that one. So we could maybe go up here and then over there. Or we can just head over to Mind Over Matter and basically get Mind Over Matter as quickly as possible.
It's a new loyalty now. My king nears.
You will burn! treasure.
Overall, a pretty easy fight. You just need to basically avoid the big attacks. Okay, we quickly need to go back in any way.
How can
Speak up.
Oh, that's very good for level 16. That's pretty good for level 19. So I want to make this one and that other one actually into rare items. That's pretty good. Not amazing, but it's pretty good. You might be able to get 2 exalted for that one. Let's put it for 5 alchemy, that's fine. 5 alchemy is basically 2 exalted. This one is worth more than 2 exalted, probably. It's actually a very good low level item, but anyway. Let's just put it there for 5 alchemy. This one is relatively good. That one can be 5 alchemy as well.
Best not do that here. Speak up. I will tell your tale. Thank you.
I'm not 100% sure why we couldn't just have healed her, you know, like, she's a god, so
This is the last drop.
why couldn't we just heal her? She's literally the water goddess, so, like, the fact that her stomach was torn open, you know, like, I mean, she's a goddess, so can't she be healed? So it's a little bit stupid in my opinion, the lore behind killing her, you know, burning her. But anyway. I guess the lore and the overall story in Path of Exile is never happy, you know. It never ends with a happy ending, so
You will burn!
that's probably why the developers chose to kill her. Okay, now we are looking for that other chamber that has 124 enemies in it. I think it's over here. Oh no, this is the place where you get to choose between 3 rings. So I'm just gonna choose the water one, because sapphire rings overall are more valuable than the other rings. You can actually sell white sapphire rings for 4x. So a white sapphire ring can get you 4x on the market, which is actually quite a lot for most beginner players, you know. a beginner player will be able to buy some very good gear with 4 exalted orbs. So you can literally just pick up a white sapphire ring and then you get 4 exalted orbs.
Die! Forgotten!
Just 1 second.
You will burn!
I'm still looking for the chamber that has all of those dudes in it. It's probably down there. It's probably not that over there. So it's probably like down there somewhere. Or it's over there. This zone is very, very big, so it's sometimes difficult to find all of the different chambers.
Fall before me!
Those flying bats do a lot of damage, so you always must look out for their damage. They do a huge amount of damage. Okay, so this is going to be difficult to deal with all of these. I don't think my damage is enough to deal with all of them, but let's see.
Back, Guardians!
Okay, and that should be all of the things that we need to do in this area, I believe. So we did that one, did those. Yeah, I think that's that.
How can I advise you? Move swiftly.
There was a god.
And then I wanted to use an alchemy orb on this one as well, just to see if we get anything good. Well, that's pretty good. Someone will definitely buy that.
Young one.
Okay, now we can go to Valley of the Titans. I want to do last, probably. Yeah, Master on Badlands we can do.
You who wake the dead shall count yourself among them.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, those guys' lightning do quite a lot of damage. I should actually dodge that. They shoot lightning up into the air and then it falls on top of you.
Desert fire.
So like there, and then it falls over there. You see those little things on the ground? That's their lightning.
Vulgar-tongued rituals be damned.
Wow, these guys are very strong. Why are they so strong? Does one of them have some kind of a weird aura or something? Oh, it revives minions. Oh, that's irritating. That's very irritating.
Forgotten!
quickly want to check my phone. Let's quickly go trade with that guy.
What have you learned?
Hello! Stay in sight. Best not do that here.
Is that guy seriously not gonna come to... Like, does he not understand? I don't want to go to my hideout and then come back over here, because that's 2 unnecessary load screens. The guy can just come to me. Like, holy hell. If the guy is smart enough to use the trade website, then he should be smart enough to know when the trader doesn't teleport to their own hideout in like 10 seconds, then the guy should teleport to where the trader is, you know? That's just logic. Like, the guy should just teleport to where the trader is instead of teleporting directly to the hideout. He should just have a look where the guy is.
Wall of flame!
Yeah, that was just way too many meteorites. So we know there's nothing up there, so we can just go down here. guy still doesn't want to die. I should have a look if I don't have any gems, any good gems in my stash. And I should upgrade my gear sometime. I've been using the same gear for the past almost 15 levels.
You will burn!
I can definitely feel my damage not being what it used to be with the level dudes. But at level 26, as I said, I'm then going to test out the cast on minion death. So then I think our damage will be better, hopefully. Otherwise, I will just stick with the spark that I currently have and just get better gear. We still need to pick up a ruin. There's a ruin that you need to pick up in the Master on Badlands. So, okay, we can get this waypoint over here, but we need to actually come back to Master on Badlands to get the other thing. This guy has a lot of bloody hell.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Before me.
Oh, this guy's really evasive. I'm pretty sure that we must get that one artifact here. Maybe it's at the next zone, but I thought that it was at this zone.
Didn't break a sweat.
Maybe it's the next zone because we've done this entire bloody zone already.
Quickly.
Careful, story. Do not wander. Now is not the time for that.
Just want to see if I don't have anything better, maybe. Not there. Just maybe a nice staff or something. Oh yeah, and I can take a jewel. I don't think I have any very good jewels currently. Yeah, it doesn't really look like I have anything good.
You will burn!
Bloody hell, that thing does a lot of damage. I'm gonna die from this fucking thing. Look at that crap. He slows me, he fucking stuns me. Holy schmoly. That thing is a monster. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset the zone because that thing with hasted, and I think he's cold enhanced as well. I can't even keep my distance from it. Ouch, that one really hurt. Why did that one hurt so much? Must have been a critical or something. Ah, there we go. Okay, so apparently it's in this zone where we pick up the relics, not in the previous zone. I need to remember that. So this is the boss. Yeah, we can just do it like this. Our damage is a little bit low, but it shouldn't be a problem.
You will burn!
ouchies. Okay. Yeah, note to self, don't stand in the middle of that thing, because apparently it basically insta-kills you.
You will burn! The great steed's tusks. I shall honor them.
Quickly.
These?
Okay, so now we can switch to cast on death, or at least we can try cast on death. We're not necessarily going to like permanently switch to it. Just basically gonna give it a go and see how it works. But actually we need more spirit. The cast on death gem, I believe, requires 60 spirit, I think. So we don't have 60 spirit yet. I could like wear a different chest. Like this chest gives 100 spirit. So with that we can get the cast on death gem, because it takes 60 spirit and the chest gives 100. We can maybe just try it and see how it goes. You see, this guy is smarter than the previous guy. This guy actually teleports where we are, because he clearly sees that we are not going to go to our hideout. So our mana 313. So we lose a lot of mana, and we can't wear our wood anymore. Well, we can if we do this. Okay, now we can wear the hood and this. And then let's see. Okay, unfortunately I don't have any level 8 spirit gems. I have level 9 spirit gems, but for that I need level 31. So I won't be able to switch to that right now because I don't have a level 8 spirit gems. And I specifically need a level 8 spirit gem. Okay, well that sucks a little bit, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. We can stick with Spark for right now, maybe until level 31.
Flame.
Yeah, this chest gives a lot of evasion. Our evasion goes from 25% to 67%. That's a huge amount. So yeah, I would have liked to maybe just get a better staff or something right now, but I mean, it's not too bad. I want a gem that has like elemental damage on it, even spell damage. Let's see, spell damage. So I don't really have any any with spell damage on currently. I can just really put anything in there. Projectile damage. Spark is a projectile, so that does actually help. Yeah, I guess this isn't too bad. Will at least give us a minute power increase. Okay, and then now we must go to the Valley of Titans.
My Akhara are permitted here, but I should not linger. You will burn! Die, forgotten! Do my eyes deceive me? Desert fire!
those things do a stupid amount of physical damage. If they critical hit you, they can probably one hit you.
Didn't break a sweat. Huelo de Mareke.
Now the bloody waypoint is way over there. Like, that's so stupid. So we will have to come back over here and then go over there to where the waypoint is.
I have heard whispers of such a place, where titans fought and died.
Oh yeah, and because we died, all of the creatures on the map is reset, but the layout of the map obviously is reset. Too exalted for a level 8 item that I literally just picked up and threw an alchemy onto.
How can I?
What?
Oh, that's a pretty good level 11 item.
Stay inside. Best not do that.
Then I want to throw an alchemy onto that one. That's not bad.
Wall of flame!
Zones like these are much easier to progress through because with Spark, the sparks are able to hit the enemies more reliably in a corridor setup like this, instead of a wide open zone, you know. So you progress much faster in maps like this or areas like this. we should also be able to kill this boss very easily, to be honest. Because this map is basically perfect for our build.
You know why I am here. Relent.
Yeah, this boss just gets melted. Any boss that is in a small area like this, even though this area isn't particularly small, but it's just the perfect size for our projectiles to jump off of the sides and then eventually hit the boss. So basically all of the projectiles that we cast, or most of the projectiles that we cast, will hit the boss eventually.
Quickly.
This imp, it'll take my finger.
This is an immense honor.
Do not wander.
It is time. You have your orders.
It must be hard for some to understand our older traditions.
Enter this. Fight to the last.
I hope there is time to protect our honored dead. Didn't break a sweat. Wall of flame! Garukan favors me.
Ouch. We still need to find the two brothers, the twins. So we
Faridan
will
should
have
know
to go
better than
back.
to let this madness transpire.
Ouch.
You will burn!
Where's the other twin? That's very strange that there's only one twin that spawned. That is the first time that I've seen that.
Victory is mine.
Like, where's the other one? Okay, there he is. Okay, so that was very weird. I've literally never seen that, and I've done this one like 4 or 5 times. That's just really weird. They're supposed to spawn at the same time, obviously. So that is indeed weird. Is it possible to send a bug report or not? How do you send a bug report? I'm not sure if you even can send a bug report. Even though the game is in early access, they don't allow you to send a bug report as far as I know. Yeah, like, the game is in early access, but they don't even allow you to send a bug report. So I guess they don't want players' feedback, I guess.
Path to Thank you.
Care for a story? What? Ah, I said, stay in in sight? Speak up. I will tell your tale.
Yes? Why would you? I value fight to the last.
Cool winds.
Who goes there? You found that when I have... Blessings.
I'm just quickly gonna take a quick break. Gonna make myself some coffee, so I will be right back. Okay, I am back. And I see someone whispered me. How long ago? 5 minutes ago.
Wall of flame! You will burn!
Just 1 second. The build works very well in areas like this where it's not like big and open, you know. You actually do a lot more damage in cramped spaces like this. Where other builds might not, oh jeez, might not do so well in cramped spaces. This build actually excels in cramped spaces. Look at the bird hanging off the edge there. Okay. 2 vultures jumping on you and the dude in the middle shooting you with his projectile. Yeah, that kind of hurts. Let's not do that again.
You will burn! Desert fire!
Those birds hit really, really hard.
Let these towers stand for all time. Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead. We give you to the sky and to the wind, in defiance of the doom of the desert.
Sarukan favors me.
Will of the Marrakech.
I am beginning to grasp true power.
Okay, here's the boss fight. We should tear this boss apart, just like how we did the other one, due to the size of the arena being limited. I don't think we do any exposure currently. Blah blah blah. By default, it's 20%. Multiple sources of the same type of exposure cannot stack. I'm not sure, like, exposure, that's not a curse. You know, a curse and exposure is not the same. I actually need to check the wiki to see what exactly exposure is, because, like, if we look over here, exposure. So I know Incinerate gives fire exposure, and then Frost Bomb just gives exposure. It doesn't say what type of exposure. I'm assuming, yeah, cold exposure. So it does cold exposure. So those are two sources of exposure. Those are the only two sources of exposure that you can get from your skill gems. So I think the curses probably aren't the same as exposure, because they reduce the resistance. So there has to be other ways than those two ways to inflict exposure, but I'm really not sure. Let's have a look over here quickly. Exposure, cold exposure. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing it to inflict cold exposure when critically hits an enemy. So it has to be critically hit for 8 seconds. Okay. But that's only cold exposure, and then obviously fire exposure, lightning exposure. So, yeah. Well, this one is when igniting, and this one is when shocking. Now, this one is when critical hitting. So actually, this one will be much easier to get. The fire exposure one is definitely the easiest one to get. Second easiest would be lightning exposure, and then the most difficult would be cold exposure due to the critical hitting. So I might go for fire exposure, maybe. But is that literally the only way to have exposure? There has to be other ways to do exposure. Like, those can't be the only two sources in the entire game to get exposure. Well, it doesn't look like you can get it from the talent tree at all, the skill tree. Then exposure might be useless, I don't know. It sounds good. But currently, I don't think we are even able to inflict exposure at all. So this boss is really easy. You just shouldn't stand in front of him or behind him.
Is nigh.
Because otherwise he does that.
You will burn!
And he also throws fire on the ground that you should look out for. Ouch. Yeah, so, like I said, very easy. Just don't stand in front of him or behind him. And avoid the fire. But our bolt does very well with boss damage as well.
Quickly.
Careful story.
The Fed, as
We will have our justice.
we now have their for glory.
So I think it was at level 31, I think, that we can try minion, cast on minion death. I think it was level 31. As far as I can remember. Let me just have a look if there's not any new gear that I can perhaps use. Because my gear is really old. These boots are good, but they don't have any movement speed on them. That's pretty good. Critical hits. We do a lot of critical hits, even though our critical hits are not very powerful. I think that should give us a little bit more damage, because the 100 damage that we get from the burning of the wood, the other one, is really not a lot. Yeah, my gear is really shitty and I don't see a way to make it much better. I guess we just have to go on as is. Unless I quickly look on the auction house for a good weapon. I think maybe I should do that. Yeah, let me look on the auction house for a good weapon quickly. It shouldn't be too difficult to find a weapon better than what I have right now. So let me have a look. I'm not sure if we should go with a two-hander or with a shield and a wand, you know? I think we can go with a two-hander. So I'll look for a staff, basically. Let me show you guys over here so that you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. So basically we look for a staff, a rare staff, maximum level 30. Exalted orb limit, we make 10 because I don't want to spend a lot of money. Then we add spell damage, at least 60 I would say. And then what else is good? Like intelligence maybe? I mean, I don't know really what we are looking for, so let's just do a search. We will obviously find quite a lot. Oh, critical strike with spells. That'll be nice. Wow, they go up to 100. Okay, we can definitely do that. So let's make it 100 and then critical with spells. I don't know, maybe 30 at least. Okay, there's not a lot. This one seems very good. 100 might be a little bit too much. Let's just lower that to 90. Then we should get a lot more options. So maximum mana is nice and everything. It's not like amazing. That one is pretty nice. And it's 1 exalted. That one has cast speed, which is also very nice. You can definitely do with some cast speed. So that one has the most crit. 60 crit and 20 crit damage. Cast speed is very nice. Let's try for cast speed at least 15%, and then we lower these because cast speed is very good. Yeah, this one is pretty good. Doesn't give us as much mana as the other one did. Let's take away the critical, and increase the cast speed to 30. Let's see. Okay, nope. 20. Yeah, that seems better. So 30 mana is too little in my opinion. I want something that it gives more mana, like that's pretty good. So 90 and 80. None of these have a lot of mana. Let's try... I don't need a lot of mana, but having a nice amount of mana would be nice. Let's see if we can get better ones here. That one is pretty good. Oh, this one is very good. So 90, 90. Yeah, let's go for that one. 1x. For 1x, that's a very good staff. It will give us a significant damage increase. like almost like, I don't want to say twice as powerful, but we will definitely become maybe 50% more powerful. So we unequip these two. So we have more mana. Our spell damage in total is more or less the same. Our the +3 to fire skills is obviously going to benefit our flame wall, which is pretty nice. And we have a little bit more cast speed as well. So pretty good. Not amazing, it's not like wow, but it's pretty bloody good. These I'm gonna list. Over there. I don't think there's anything else that I really would want to change currently. I mean, my gear is relatively mediocre, but it shouldn't be the end of the world.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
The Faradon will fall. Desert fire! There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Our defenses definitely needs to be increased because I'm taking a lot of damage. And I'm also getting stunned quite a lot. Oh, two rares next to each other. Bloody hell.
victory is mine.
Ouchies! Yeah, no, all of those guys. Holy crap, look at all of those dudes. Yeah, no, no wonder I died so quickly. All of those guys hitting you because a lot of them have the spear attack, so they can actually hit you from, like that guy just now. Look, they're throwing spears, so they can actually hit you from range. And when all of those spears hit you, it's not good. Holy crap, okay, someone did a corpse explosion or something. That's not fun.
Give no quarter!
No mercy.
Holy crap. Okay, well I'm level 31 now. I think I can do the cast on creep death now. Oh, but I don't have 60
Desert fire.
spirit yet. I actually need 60 spirit before I can even attempt to do that build. Even though I can just equip that other chest armor that gives spirit. Why don't these guys want to die? Let me quickly see if I can do that setup with a cast on minion death.
Hello.
Okay, so a level 9 spirit gem. Oh, and then we need more spirit, obviously. Cast on minion death, so take that one. then we need another spirit gem, which is SRS. Then anytime we cast Flame Wall, it should work. Let me just have a look here at the gem links quickly. Just 1 second. So we have cast on minion death, Raging Spirits needs to be supported by Infernal Legion, minion instability, Feeding Frenzy, I'm just checking if I don't already have those specific gems. Okay, so Feeding Frenzy we do want, but let me just do this. Okay, so that's a level 1. Infernal Legion is level 2. Let me just go back into my portal before the bloody thing expires again like previously. Okay, minion instability, blah blah blah. Don't attack me. Not very nice of them to attack me while I'm doing skills. That's level 2. Okay, and then, okay, so that's Raging Spirits setup. And then cast on minion death. Want a very powerful spell. And Spell Cascade. Or do we want Spell Echo? So Spell Echo or spell cascade, either one, I think. Basically, we also need to think what spell do we want to put in here. What spell is gonna do the most damage? So let me see here. So we could do Fireball, maybe, that does 50 to 70 damage. Arc does a little bit more, but it does area of effect as well, which is pretty nice. We don't have Comet yet, we will get Comet at level 41. That is a nice spell that you could put into the cast on minion death. Is there any spells over here? No, not really. Yeah, it's just really either these spells or these spells. So it's either Arc or Fireball, to be honest. Let's try Fireball and see. I'm not sure if it will work very good. We will just have to test it and see. So Fireball you put in there, and then you activate the spell. Then you can support the Fireball spell with something like, for instance, Spell Cascade, Spell Echo, Spell Echo I think is nice. Spell Echo, let's do Spell Echo. Okay, Spell Echo is tier 2. Okay, so it can't support that one. Yeah, so it can't support Fireball. So we need to choose something that will support Fireball. Let's see what actually supports Fireball. So Scattershot, obviously. Fire penetration as well. So Scattershot, I do have Scattershots in my stash already. So we put that in there, activate it again, put that in there. Okay, so that one does support that one. That should give us multiple fireballs instead of just one fireball. And then otherwise than that, what else is there that we can support it with? Considered casting is a nice one, but I think we already have considered casting. No, we don't. Okay. There, considered casting. Okay, and that does support that one. Okay, so that should work, I believe. We'll just have to see, but I think that should work. So every time that I cast my flame wall, a bunch of SRSs will come up like this, 5 of them, and then they explode, and then it charges my cast on minion death, and then randomly fireballs should shoot out like this. Okay, so that did work, even though the fireball shot off in a random direction. But okay, let's try this. Let's see if it works.
Wall of flame!
Oh, but it also takes my mana.
Need mana!
Okay, yeah, that's rough. I didn't realize that it will actually also take my mana. I guess I just assumed that it won't take your mana, but apparently it also takes your mana. So whatever spell you put into the minion cast on death, it still takes the mana cost of the spell that you triggered. So yeah, that's pretty rough, because each cast is 44 mana. I have 240, and yeah, like four of those casts, then I'm out of mana. So it'll be nice, like I do get a lot of free fireballs, you know, like this. But you see, it really eats my mana quite a bit. Which, yeah, like, it's a little bit rough. Otherwise, I should choose a skill that doesn't use as much mana. Like my Spark, for instance, obviously uses a lot less mana than that. So I could just get like a bunch of free sparks by socketing Spark in here. I could do that, maybe. Just socket a cheaper spell in there. Let's try that. Because yeah, losing all of my mana all of a sudden is definitely not something that I would want to deal with. So, do I have any spells? Spark, but that's level 1. I don't want a level 1 spark. What did I have this one listed as? I didn't even look just now. Was it 80? I'm not sure if this guy is scamming me now, because some people do that. But okay, 80 is fine, I guess. Not sure if I had it listed for 80. Because stuff in this tab I list for different prices, so... But anyway, that's probably, I don't know, I would have to go look at my recording to see what exactly I had it listed for. Actually, I can just go look on the live stream quickly. Just because I'm not 100% sure that I indeed had that listed for 100, for 80. 80 exalted. Let me just quickly check that. Just 1 second, I just want to make 100% sure what I had that listed for. Oh, okay, I did have it listed for 80. Okay, I just double checked the live stream because, yeah, I sometimes am not 100% sure if people are trying to scam you, because some people will whisper you a different price from the price that you listed it for, like this one is 110 exalted. Then they will whisper you like, whatever, 60 exalted or whatever. And then without double checking, you just take it out of your stash and then all of a sudden, like, you lose like 50 exalted. Obviously, it's your responsibility to double check that you actually listed it for that price. But still, there are people that will do that, that will list, that will whisper people for less money than the thing that you actually listed it for. We just have to go back into our portal quickly before we lose the portal. And then I want to find something else to socket into this thing. Fireball, I don't think... Fireball is too expensive. So Fireball takes 44 mana. Let's see if we can get something a little bit cheaper. Like Arc is significantly cheaper. We can maybe take Arc. Yeah, let's take Arc. Why not? So we take Arc. We actually upgraded Arc from there. Take that. Now Scattershot cannot support Arc, so we need something different to support Arc. But let's first test our mana. Let's first see if our mana is better now. Holy crap, okay, I was melted. Melted.
Give no quarter!
No mercy!
Yeah, my mana is still not surviving. I need a lot more mana. Oh, and I'm out of mana flasks. Yeah, this does very good damage. Like, you can clearly see the packs are dying quicker. But I just don't have the mana to sustain it. I definitely don't have the mana to sustain it. So I'm not gonna play with cast on minion death right now. My mana simply cannot sustain it. And then I want to switch back to this one because my evasion is significantly better. So I'm gonna disable Raging Spirits, I think. Yeah, and then Ghost Dance on. I mean, our damage is a lot better with that, but yeah, until I get more mana, it's simply not possible to sustain that amount of casting. But it's really nice to know that it at least works, you know, you get a lot of free fireballs or arcs or whatever spell you socket in there, you get them for free. So perhaps when we reach level 40, we will be able to put Comet in there, because Comet is a very powerful spell. That one over there, Comet, level 41. And that does a lot of damage. Look at that, 320 cold damage. And it just rains comets all over the place. So each time we cast our flame wall, we will get a bunch of comets. I think that will be really nice. And then we just need a lot of mana. Currently, with 400 mana, there's no way how we are going to be able to sustain the cast on minion death. There were a lot of bloody enemies there. It looked like I wasn't doing much, but like I killed so many. Like I gained a level from that shit. There were just like 50 enemies on this side and on that side. might be dead here. I can't get out of this. Yeah. No, they surrounded me perfectly. Couldn't even roll out of that. Stop trying to surround me, you bastards. How many rares does this game want to throw at me? Oh. All of the rares, apparently.
Sand, take you!
Like, we're just a little bit into the level and already they throw 2 rares at me.
Wall of flame!
But we're getting a nice amount of XP at least. Here's another rare, holy hell. Yeah, just stand there. Don't do anything. That's the way I like it.
Wall of flame! Didn't break a sweat.
Holy crap, these things do a lot of damage with their spears. Freaking crazy. That's a nice name. Death Kill.
Victory is mine.
The name of that rare was Death Kill. Ouchies.
I have no space for that. Desert fire!
These things do a lot of damage.
Greetings.
Care for a story? I will tell your tale.
So we might do this fireball combo thing at another time when I have a lot more mana. But right now there's just no way. It will work out nice because as we saw there, like my mana just zoop drops due to all of the fireballs that I'm casting all over the place.
I hear you.
Speak up.
But it's just not sustainable right now. I'm not sure if this exposure will ever be useful, but definitely the increased damage for each type of ailment on the enemy will be useful because I do inflict 3 types of ailments on the enemies, so it's 45% additional damage with a single node. I also need to get survivability somewhere eventually, because my survivability is not good. My damage is pretty good, but survivability leaves a lot to be desired currently. It's probably because I've been using this same armor since level 1, even the boots since level 1. So yeah, I'm using level 1 gear, but I'm like level 33, so I definitely need to upgrade at some point. Maybe after this boss we will see.
You will burn!
finally the boss. Finally. So this boss in this beginning chamber shouldn't be difficult, but in the other chamber, the chamber is much more open. So we will do a little bit less damage in the second chamber. But yeah, overall, I think it shouldn't be an issue. Hopefully we don't get one shot by anything. Because, like I said, our survivability is low.
He is. No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second here. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to king. We submit to our finish.
You will burn!
We are vengeance. For my people!
We're running out of time. End this.
My queen! Take the beast!
So this first zone we do more damage, in my opinion. The second zone is a little bit bigger, so we will do a little bit less damage in this zone.
Bend to my will!
Because the size of the boss arena actually does make a difference to our damage that we are able to do. Ouchies.
Damn you! I will erase you! We will blot out the sun! Our gift to you! We will blot out the sun! Forge of hate! I call the winds! Into dust! The battlefield is now! Take our hate! Die, Ulasakama!
Asala!
Okay, so that was pretty easy.
Nothing.
Fortunately, the boss's main ability wasn't able to one-hit us, because that was what I was afraid of. We might be on the limit of getting one shot, because that boss's ability does around 500 damage, and if you get critical hit with it, then you will be dead in one hit. So fortunately, we didn't get the one hit.
This is not over. Not yet. Shaman Ra! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done. The war is over. Return with me.
A rare treasure.
Return with me to my chambers. Like, if you look at her outfit, like, she's, her outfit is a little bit, yeah. Okay, so that's the Act 2 boss down. Now we need to speak to Deckard Cain, also known as Sin.
My worst fear.
Come now, Shade. Share your truth with me.
You're right.
Yes, you're Sin, we all know.
I am. It was I. All I can. What?
The husband of Garukan.
Quickly.
Quickly.
What is it? Yes, until then.
Okay, now we're in Act 3.
How can I?
Please identify my items for me.
I will tell you.
Oh, that one is very good. Wow, that one is really nice. Like, if you stack a lot of spirit, like if you really try, then you can reach like 400 spirit in the late game. So this focus will then basically give you like 400 additional spell damage, which is really insane from a level 6 focus, you know. And it can even go higher. You can get 12% increased spell damage from 10 spirit, and then I bet if you corrupt this thing, then it will be able to go even higher. You might even be able to reach like 15% increased spell damage per 10 spirit. That would be insane in
I will tell you
the late game when you can actually get like a lot of spirit. Because like I say, in the late game, you can get 400 spirit with the correct gear. This one is actually very good. Let's put that up for 4. Let's use an alchemy on this one. See what we get. Oh, that's pretty good. It's not amazing, but pretty good. Let's put that up for 5. Alchemy. And yeah. So I'm pretty sure we did everything that we needed to in Act 2. I don't think we missed anything. I just want to double check. Because you never know. We didn't get the trial of Sekamas. We did all of that, blah blah blah. All of those. I could go and do the trial of Sekamas if I really wanted to, but to be completely honest with you, I would rather just buy a boost. So I will just do that later. I'm not gonna do it
disgusting.
while streaming, obviously. But I have a friend who can take me through the boost through the trial of Sekamas, and I will just pay him like 20 exalted or something like that. It's much easier to do that than
From the waters.
spend an hour or more trying to do it myself, and then maybe I fail and all of those kinds of things. So I will just ask a friend to boost me. The boss should be over here. Okay, apparently not. A little bit down.
You will burn! Didn't break a sweat.
Ouch. I forgot those explode. It's not very nice of them to explode. Ah, here we go. Yes, no. Looks good, yes. Okay, this is the side objective thing.
Desert fire.
Ouch! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch. Oh, jeez. How dare he throw his stomach contents at me? Wow, that stuff does a lot of damage. I think it's because it's poison, so it does chaos damage. Bloody hell.
Wall of flame!
I think we ran past the boss, so we might have to backtrack. So let's just get the waypoint over here. Ouchies. We can get the waypoint and then just backtrack. The layout of that map is really weird. It's not like any of the previous maps. Because I've beaten the game 3 times and
Oh, be sure to
I'm pretty confident with the layout of the maps in general, but that one really stumpified me. Let's see, sure. Are you gonna come or not? Are you one of those people that whisper people and then not trade with them?
Don't drink the water.
She knows how to part fools from their coin. Clever.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that guy wants to trade. Why the hell did the map reset? Come on, the map shouldn't have reset. I was literally just there. Holy shit, it actually reset. Like, how's that possible? That's so shitty. What if I left important loot on the ground over here? Then I would be really pissed off. Like, the map isn't supposed to reset for at least 10 minutes. Bloody hell, these poison dudes do a lot of damage. Ouchies, ouchies. Who the hell is Garu Khan? Is your boyfriend or what?
Tribal savages. Cursed junk.
Ouchies. Those bloody balls. Balls to the face. Okay, now we just need the other boss.
By Garukan!
This looks really bad, like this texture over here. Like, look at that, it's really not nice. It's not well blended. Like, this is well blended. This over here is just dog shit. Ouch! How can one ability do like 300 damage from one dude? Like, that's a little bit too much. If two of them attack you, you're just dead. Look at that crap. I have to use a potion each time they use that ability. Ouch. Ouch. That guy... Oh, additional projectiles, no wonder. Ouchies. Ouchies. Getting a nice amount of experience. Where the hell is this boss? Okay, we're back at the beginning.
What have
Wow, those are pretty good boots for this level. She sounds so sad when you leave her. She's like, oh. Like, almost like she was expecting you to stop by for a plate of cookies or something.
You will burn!
I like the fact that I'm not even really aiming at anything and you just see my experience going up, 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 up the whole time. Because I'm hitting stuff that's not even in my screen. Ah, here we go. This boss can be a real pain in the nutsack if you can't deal with the zombies that he summons fast enough, because he summons so many zombies, but the zombies don't give experience. So you're just hitting zombies and you're not hitting the boss and you're not getting experience. So this boss can be really fucking irritating if you don't have the damage to kill his zombies. Fortunately, we shouldn't have a problem like that. Okay, that's all. We did all 3 of the challenges or side objectives in this area. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, we did them.
How can I?
Be wary.
Best not do that here.
So the highest skill that we can get right now is maybe 10, maybe. Let's see, either 10 or 9. So 10 requires level 36, we are 34 currently. And then 9, we can get 9, but our spark and flame wall is already like 8, so we will only be gaining 1 level. At level 41, we're able to get Comet, which, yeah, we need a lot of mana if we're gonna do the cast on death that I want to do. We could do like curses, but currently I'm using these gloves which allow us to shock, ignite and freeze the enemies, including the bosses. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like the bosses, despite me only using spark and flame wall, which is fire and lightning, I also freeze the bosses and the enemies as well. That's due to these gloves, which allow you to do all three to any enemies, so that's pretty nice. It's not like necessary, you know, I could remove the gloves and you won't even see a change on my damage, but I won't be able to do the freezing, the shocking, and the igniting without these gloves. And they do have synergy with these three over here, so I'm constantly getting 30, 30, 30 thanks to the gloves. I do want something like to exposure, to do the exposure, but I might not be able to do that. It might not be possible for my build, because I'm not seeing anywhere where I would be able to get exposure, really. So I might have to remove the exposure. So I'm going to take this skill point over there, and then just remove that one and that one. Because I don't think exposure will fit into my build very well. I have another jewel. I actually want to get a better jewel than this one over here. Let me quickly see on the auction house site what jewels we can get. So I want to get maybe elemental damage is nice, obviously. Spell damage is also nice. Increased maximum energy shield is nice. Yeah, spell damage. Okay, let me have a look here. So I'm just gonna search over here. 1 second. So let me just show you guys over here so that you can see what I'm looking at. So we're looking for any rare jewel. The limit is level 34. What's our level currently? 36. Let's make it 36. So increased maximum energy shield is nice. Then we want spell damage, and then what else do we want? What else did I say? Oh, elemental damage. But I don't think you can get elemental damage and spell damage on the same jewel. I don't think that's possible. Let's just see. So it is possible, but there aren't any that are this cheap. So elemental damage can roll up to 15. Spell damage can also roll up to 15. Let's see if we remove maximum energy shield. Okay, then there's a lot more. So we want at least, I would say, 12 if we can. Okay, that dramatically reduces the amount of gems that we have access to. This one is very good for the price. I'm gonna buy that one. Recoup is also gonna be very good for us because we are a spell, not a spell weaver, Chronomancer. Okay, so that guy's probably AFK. I'm not actually following this build, I'm just looking at the guy's setup because he's a Stormweaver. We are not going to be Stormweaver, we're going to be Chronomancer. Increased critical strike chance for spells. That's a good one. Triggered spells deal increased spell damage. That's pretty interesting. Magnitude of ailments you inflict is also something that we could benefit from. So let's remove that and add that one. I think it goes up to 15, I think. Yes. Oh, it goes up to 20. Wow. Okay, well, let's increase that to 16. That one is pretty good. It's not like amazing, but I definitely think it's worth 5 Exalted. That's a pretty good gem for 5 Exalted. Now the gems are getting a little bit too expensive. I don't want to spend that much. So let's see. How about that? I will buy better gems later when I'm a little bit higher level maybe. Wow, these are immediately expensive, 20. Why are the elemental ones so much more expensive than the spell damage ones? I would have expected the spell damage ones to be way more expensive than the elemental damage ones. Because, generally speaking, you will always get a benefit from spell damage, but you might not always get a benefit from elemental damage. So what else can we get? Maximum mana? I don't think you can get maximum mana. Energy recharge rate will be good because we are gonna have mana battery. Cast speed, it's not bad, but we will be doing triggering, so you don't actually need cast speed. Chance to inflict ailments is nice. Gems are so freaking expensive. I'm not sure what else we could really get other than these. I did whisper this guy, but he didn't reply. These immediately get expensive. Skill effect duration. Skill effect duration. I think that is good. I think my build does use skill effect duration, I think. So let's try that. It's insane how quickly jewels become expensive. You don't see that on gear. Like on normal gear, you don't see that. Like there's a lot of gear that will be 1 exalted and then after a while it will become 2 exalted. Here it goes from 1 exalted to 10 exalted in the first bloody page. That one is not bad. Oh, but faster start of energy shield recharge. That, I don't believe that will actually help us once we go mana battery. I don't think it works that way. Yeah, right now it seems that there's not any good, cheap jewels, really. I don't know what else we will benefit from. Let's see what jewels this guy has. Oh, he didn't even bother adding jewels. That's fantastic. Does he say anything about jewels? Nope. He didn't even bother adding jewels. That sucks. Wow, that's a very good belt. Damage taken recouped as mana. Holy hell, that's a very good one. This I should get actually. I don't need it right now, but eventually I need to get that one. Midnight Braid. Midnight Braid. How much does that cost? Let's have a look over here. Sorry for blinding you guys with a white screen. Midnight Braid. Oh, very cheap, apparently. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a search for that. And then we're gonna increase it to 60%. Then we're gonna see what we can find. Oh, okay, that's immediately more expensive. But yeah, that's something that you can do. You can actually get more than 50% of damage taken back. So let's make it 55%, just reduce it a little bit. Okay, that's much better. 5 Exalted, I don't mind paying 5 Exalted. But then I want the all resistance to be at least 9, I would say. Unless there's one that's corrupted very, very good. Let's see if there's any with good corrupted implicits. I wish you could just search for corrupted implicits, but unfortunately the trade website doesn't have that feature. Because I don't want to look at corrupted, I want to look at successful corruptions. So corruptions that actually resulted in an implicit. Even though, are they mutually exclusive? They improved and then corruptions with an implicit. I think they might be mutually exclusive. So we can do this, for instance, and then put on corrupted, yes, and then take a look again, and then just change all elemental resistances to like 8%, and then do another search, and then we will be able to see like this, for instance. That's a corrupted implicit. So I think the corrupted implicit might be exclusive, mutually exclusive, to the increase on the damage taken. So something like that is pretty nice, you know, a little bit of extra intelligence, and it still only costs 3 Exalted. So that's something we could look at, even though I honestly would rather want the plus 10 instead of 11 intelligence over there. But let's see if we don't see something with a better... oh, like that one is pretty good, but then 20 less mana, that's not very good. The 20 less mana is not worth the little bit of additional intelligence that you get. That one is a little bit better because it has 10 more mana than the other one does. This one gives a nice amount of maximum life, but the mana is low. There's a couple of them with increased evasion rating, which is not terrible actually. 14 dexterity, that's interesting. 18% increased. Oh, this one is not bad. But the mana is a little bit low. That's a nice implicit. That's very nice. 24%, that's very good. But the mana is a little bit low. This one is a little bit better. It has 1 less resistance, but it has a little bit more mana and then +1 to all over there. So that's the kind of stuff that I'm looking for instance. So let's see, mana. at least 40, I would say. And then we can look for fire resistance, and then we look at implicit, correct? No, not implicit. Enchant. Yes, enchant. So now it will show us all of those that have the fire corruption on it. So 842, 23. $842.23. Okay. Oh, these are immediately more expensive. $844.23. So that this one is better. $944.25. That one is much better. Yeah, this one is the best one we've seen so far. So I think I'm gonna take this one. 7 Exalted is a little bit overpaying in my opinion, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It's not even 1% of my wealth, so I don't mind not even paying 1% of my wealth for an item which I will be using until the end game, basically. Good stuff. So we have that. Oh, and then we actually want what we originally were looking for, jewel, but yeah, like a jewel. Oh, I didn't want to close that one. Let's go over there. So the ideal jewel, in my opinion, like the ideal jewel would be spell damage, elemental damage, maximum energy shield, and anything else really. But those jewels are gonna cost a lot of money, like really a lot. So I don't think we will be getting those jewels. They're simply going to cost way too much. This one is not bad. If this one rolled a little bit higher on that and that as well, then I probably would have taken it. Like basically, if we look like this would be a very, very good jewel, but you're not gonna find jewels like this under 30 Exalted. Like jewels like that are gonna cost you like one divine or 2 divine. They're gonna be very expensive. They're very good, but they're very expensive. So you're not really gonna find jewels like that. That's a pretty good one as well. Chance to ignite, freeze build up, like that's all pretty good. Those two could have rolled a little bit higher, closer to 20%, then it would have probably been an instant purchase for me. And damage taken recouped as mana. I believe you do get that on a jewel. Let's quickly check. I think you can get that. So let's just do this, for instance. Come on. Oh, don't you get it at all? Okay, apparently you don't get it on a jewel. So you get damage taken recouped as life, but you don't get damage taken recouped as mana. That's strange. Why would you get the one but not the other one? So yeah, there's a couple of nice ones, but none that I'm willing to buy. Like, I really don't want to spend like too much. This one I would buy, but this guy's AFK. So let's quickly see. So that's not worth 20 exalted in my opinion. I think this is one of my items that I corrupted earlier. I literally picked up the item and then just put the alchemy on it. But okay, doesn't look like that guy wants to trade actually. This one is pretty good. The chance to ignite... damaging ailments. The only damaging ailment we inflict is ignite. Yeah, so none of these are even worth 30 exalted in my opinion. I will just look at another time. Right now it doesn't seem that there's any jewels that I would really want to purchase, to be honest. But yeah, that's what I would want on a jewel, like spell damage, elemental damage, maybe critical hit chance, maximum energy shield, you know, stuff like that. Okay, so we can equip this one. My current belt, honestly, is not very good. I mean, it's good for flasks, but this one will basically make us never run out of mana, basically. So we will have a little bit less health, technically, without this belt, but we won't have any issues with mana. And this one also gives us more resistances. But that's a good belt. It served us up until now, so not bad at all. Wow, this realm is laggy. Where is this realm? Auckland, New Zealand. No wonder. My latency is probably insane. Fucking 100 latency. Okay, so we have to go into the jungle now. Welcome to the jungle. And then I'm just quickly gonna go take a break, maybe not even 5 minutes, so just bear with me and then we will continue. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm a little bit tired, but I'm not tired enough to go sleep yet. So I will be right back. me just see if I don't have any new uniques maybe that I can equip maybe. Oh, there's a couple. So Rat Cage is actually very good. I think we're definitely gonna switch to Rat Cage. That will give us a lot more survivability. This one has served us well for the past, whatever, 35 levels, so it's not bad at all. Yeah, but this one already will be pretty good. Why doesn't it have an additional socket? We can just put an additional socket in there, can't we? Yeah. We can't put another one? No. So we can put something in there. Obviously, we can put another iron rune in there if we really want to, but we can also put something else in there, maybe slightly more useful, maybe. I mean, 0.3 life per second. 1% to be 8 health per second, correct? 1% would be 8. So 0.3 would be basically not even 3 life per second. So definitely not a lot, not worth it in my opinion. Probably what will serve us better is just flat resistances, probably. The cool thing about this thing is you don't need to worry about fire resistance at all. You can literally just ignore fire resistance, because you're gonna take it as that, as your armor. So that might not be 100% good if you have 0 armor like I do, but ideally you would not have 0% armor. But yeah, currently I have 0% armor, so it's not ideal at all. Maybe I have boots somewhere that will be better than these ones. Let's see. Like, preferably boots that give some armor. These ones do give armor, but they don't have movement speed. So we're gonna lose movement speed. Perhaps I should just buy myself some nice boots. Can't wear any of those boots. I mean, these boots are not terrible, but I don't have a lot of shield, so they're not particularly useful. So let's quickly have a look. Maybe I can get, even though I'm not going to be able to get good armor boots, because I don't have a lot of strength. My strength is only 25. So that's going to be basically impossible to get good armor boots. Let's see. So I'm just quickly looking for boots that give armor. And that is limited to level 36. That's also important. Okay, so there are some boots here. Increases chance to be afflicted by ailments when hit. 20% increased movement speed while affected by an ailment. And that's interesting. Some interesting boots, but not exactly what I had in mind. Let's look at the rares. Okay, there's actually a bunch of rares that we can maybe take. So, like, any of these boots really would be totally acceptable in my opinion, because they're better than the ones that I have currently. That one is actually very good. 147. That's a lot of armor. Oh, and then obviously movement speed. The boots must have movement speed. Life without movement speed is hell. Okay, let's see. This is not very good. Not good. This is okay. Wow, these ones are pretty good. 15% movement speed. 5 regal orbs. What's the current exchange rate? I think 5 regal orbs is 1 exalted, basically, so it's really not expensive. $6. Yeah, so it's really not expensive. So I think we're gonna take those boots. They're actually low-key good. Not even low-key, high-key good. Holy shit, these ones are also very good. And they don't have a socket yet. Holy shit. Holy crap, these boots are good. Look at the resistances. These boots are monstrous. For this level, like, they give so many good things. Let's see if the guy is awake or not. So yeah, those boots are the best ones, but I don't know if the guy is awake. These ones are good because they give 20 movement speed. Yeah, I'll take those as well. Five health regen is also nice. 5 health regen at the beginning of the game is quite a lot actually. Holy crap, look at these boots. they might even be better than the other ones. Holy schmoly. Yeah, so these boots are really good. Way better than my boots. And now I actually have 13 armor, which technically is 13 fire resistance. Because we are now going to take fire damage based on our armor. Which I know sounds weird, but that's the way it works. We can also add a socket. Yeah, no, those are really good boots at level 33. They're very, very, very good. So that immediately makes us about 15% more survivable. Not that these boots weren't useful, but we have such a low amount of shield, energy shield, that they really weren't serving much of a purpose. Yeah, so I'm happy with those boots. They also give us a little bit more evasion. Like we get 4% more evasion as well, in addition to the 15% more armor, which is crazy. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Between this and this, we are much more survivable now. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't even need to look for... Wow, they get very expensive all of a sudden. Don't even need to look for other boots. And those other two guys, like, I would have bought their boots, but it seems they're AFK, because those are very good boots, but anyway. And yeah, otherwise than that, I don't think there's anything else that we need right now for survivability. Let me just quickly do another search for jewels. Just 1 second. Let me just have a look. No. Don't see any good, cheap ones. I see good, expensive ones, but yeah, I'm not gonna pay through the nose right now. Okay, so that's good. We are now quite a bit more survivable. We're gonna need it when we face the monkey, because we're gonna face the monkey soon, and yeah, the monkey is the second boss in the game that can actually one-hit you. Like, we fought against that other woman, the fire woman, at the very beginning of today's stream, and she did one-hit us. She's the first boss that can one-hit you, like legitimately one-hit you, and the monkey is the second boss that can
Now just an over
one-hit you without much effort at all. He can one-hit you. Stuff in this at this stage does a huge amount more damage. Like these guys with these snake arms, for instance, you really have to look out because they do a lot of damage. So we're also a little bit faster now. We're 5% faster. Look at our experience go up as we kill stuff that isn't even inside our screen. Like, you just see our experience going up, you don't even see stuff dying. Okay, we probably have to go down. We're getting a nice amount of experience because these things are actually on our level. They're the same level as us. Ideally, you want to be 1 or 2 levels below the level of the map, but we've died a couple of times on that previous map, not the carriage, what the battle, whatever. And on that map alone, we gained like 3 levels. So we would have been a little bit below the current level, but due to the fact that we died and had to redo that level like basically almost once redo, we gained quite a bit more experience there than what we should have.
Oh no. How can I tell her of this?
Thank you. An extremely useful belt. Hooray. And look at my mana. My mana isn't hardly even going down anymore. And then when I get hit, you can just see like, zoops, my mana go up again. Okay, so the monkey is gonna be around here somewhere. The monkey will absolutely one-hit us, so I'm just gonna have to dodge very good. That's basically all that you can do with a monkey, because the monkey does like over 1,000 damage. Even though we do have some armor now, which might help us survive, but I don't think we will be able to survive even a single hit from the monkey. That monkey does not take any prisoners. Here we go. Here's the monkey. Even lift, bro.
Wall of flame!
Oish! Okay, so we can survive one hit.
Should have been more careful.
Yeah, it's good that we are able to survive one hit, but like literally, he put us down to like less than 100 health. So if we did not have the armor that we have, then we absolutely would have died in one hit, because the armor is 15%. So the armor basically removes about 150 damage from the 1000 damage that the monkey does, and then we barely survive the hit. But fortunately, I only got hit once by the monkey.
The ground here is cracked and broken. What lives in these hives?
Experience lives in these hives. This guy's evasive, so he doesn't take a lot of damage at all.
Don't break a sweat. Burn!
Okay, so we got this waypoint. I actually wanted to find the waypoint of the previous place, but it's not too bad. I won't say no to finding a waypoint.
Servi was right. The Azak must be.
So I'm just gonna go back to the previous place to keep the waypoint alive. Jungle ruins. Oh, we didn't even find that one yet. Okay, so then we're gonna do this.
How can I?
We evil in the shadows, man.
That's pretty good actually. For level 19, that's very good.
Don't drink the water.
Yeah, that's very good.
Ah.
So I just wanted to keep this one alive. I mean, we can go through this one, I guess. It should be down there, hopefully, the waypoint. It's probably not going to be up here. Oh, okay. So it was up here. Okay, that's fine. Then we go back to the Azak Bog. And then we walk back, and then we search for the waypoint.
You are confident? I'll wait here.
Didn't I already talk to you?
Hurry.
Okay, now I can just search for the waypoint. It should be to the top left.
victory is mine.
And look at my experience, like, it just goes up so fucking fast. Like, sometimes with this build you feel like you're only killing stuff here, but actually you're killing stuff that's like a screen away. And you just don't notice it unless you look at your experience bar. Holy hell, you're doing a lot of damage. Oh, you're breaking my armor.
Stand, take you. You are nothing.
Holy crap, there's two rares. I didn't even see it. There was literally two rares there. I'm
A rare treasure.
surprised I didn't even notice.
Return to your grave! This looks promising. I should ask Alva about
I've never seen. Keep up the search.
Okay, there we go. So we have that one, but we still need to get chimeral wetlands. So we need to find chimeral wetlands. Not sure which direction really.
of flame!
Okay, there we go. Now all of the exploration that we needed to do is done at least. I hate that part where you have to like
I've never
find
seen such beauty.
the
oasis
waypoints
at
between
home
all of
lacks
these
such
places.
Splendid color.
It's irritating. Okay, so the dudes that give us +2 points, the Chimera does give us +2 points as far as I can remember. The Bog Witch gives us extra spirit as far as I can remember. So I think we should probably do the Chimera because +2 points is very useful.
Ah, toxins!
What level are we right now? We are 35. We are gonna be 36 in just a second. We should actually go do the Venom Crypts. That's actually what we should do, but that's not the end of the world.
You will burn!
Okay, let's quickly go back.
How can
My driver.
That's pretty nice. Life per enemy hit and the fire damage added is really nice.
Keep your eyes shut.
I don't think anyone will buy this. It's not particularly good. That's good. Let me just see if I don't have any bloody jewel. Spell damage, cool damage. I guess spell damage, cool damage. It's not gonna help us a huge amount, but it's at least something. So we want to get over to mind over matter. That will also be nice. This one is not very useful. Well, I mean, it's kind of useful. I actually want a little bit more damage. Where can we squeeze out a little bit of damage? That's pretty good. Cast speed. I don't think we use cast speed eventually. But maybe right now cast speed will be useful. I'm trying to see where I can get some damage. This is going to be a lot of damage. All of these critical nodes over here give a huge amount of damage. That's also a lot of damage. And you only lose 5% cast speed. Cast speed eventually won't even matter. There's some critical over here. That's also pretty good. Yeah, let's take this over here, so... I don't think I need more dexterity. I need a little bit more strength. I'm not going to be able to use my boots if I don't get a little bit of strength. Okay, that will give us a little bit more damage, about 10% more damage actually. Not bad. We shouldn't struggle with the Chimera. The Chimera is very powerful, but our boss damage is also very powerful. So we will basically always attack about 8% faster now. Thanks to that node that we just took, because we critical strike a lot actually, because we shoot so many projectiles. We are basically always gonna crit something somewhere. Okay, this is where that other thing is.
All the same.
Ouch.
Burn! A beast most strange.
The Chimera location is actually on the far left of the map. It's always on the far left of the map. So we can go down and then left. So it should be around here somewhere. There we go. It's always on the left side of the map. The furthest you can go to the left side. Okay, so yeah, this boss really shouldn't be an issue, to be honest. those really hurt.
Stand at fire!
Yeah, so like I said,
Artifact bears the
it shouldn't be a
chaos.
problem. I think we still need to get the one abandoned village in that zone. I think.
How can I be?
Okay, so if that guy doesn't want to trade, then I guess we just go back to the refuge. So next we can go do the Bog Witch boss. So we did the Ravage Camp, we did Toxic Bloom, we did that one. Okay, so we're done with that one.
Still alive.
Wow. Not bad. I would say that's probably too exalted.
Be wary.
Best not do that here.
So I think we've probably reached a place that is relatively stable. So what we need to do next is go to the Venom Crypts and get the potion there. Then we go to the bog, kill the witch there, and then it's onward and upward. Then basically we go to the the Machinarium, we collect the soul cores, we go to the next zone, we kill Rupjaw or whatever his name is. Rupjaw gives 2 skill points once again, and then we kill the big boss that looks like a snake in the wall, and yeah, from there on we go to the Matlan waterways, all of those good things. But yeah, we will do that next time. We made a lot of progress today, and yeah, basically I think we're done for today. So once we have enough mana, like honestly I think we probably need to get a lot closer to 1,000 mana before doing the cast on minion death combo that we did earlier. Then I think it'll be good. If we get closer to 1,000 mana, we can switch to that, and then we can even do Comet, because I think Comet will be really good for the cast on minion death. But Comet uses even more mana than what Fireball does. Fireball uses 44. Comet, I think, uses 65 or something like that mana. So yeah, we will run out of mana even quicker when we use Comet. But I think it'll be very good. But anyway, until then, I'm just basically going to... Ah, yeah, the guy is again, I think. Basically, until then, I'm just going to stick with... Spark. Every now and then I just need to get a little bit better gear. And yeah, like I got the staff that we bought. What the hell, guy? Fucking make me walk over to my stash and take out the thing and all of that shit. Anyway, like we got the staff, just like every couple of levels we just need to get a better weapon. Like I think around level 40 I will probably get a better weapon. So this weapon is fine for now, but around level 40 I think we will get we will search again on the auction house for a better weapon. My rings are bad, like, I mean, really bad, so we can get better rings as well. More cast speed will be very good, and then just overall resistances. Our resistances are actually fantastic for this level, because we don't need to worry about fire. Fire is the same as our armor, so our fire resistance currently is 14%, which I'm not too bothered about. Our cold is fantastic, lightning is pretty good. And then this belt we are gonna keep until end game, literally end game. And these gloves are pretty good also until end game. I will probably switch it out for something better at end game. And then yeah, this chest piece will last us a while. The helmet is really, like, I should get a better helmet. I don't even see poison on the enemies, so I don't think the poison is even working on the enemies, I don't think. But yeah, so we can definitely improve a lot of gear. And yeah, I definitely obviously want to improve our gear a little bit, because the better your gear is, the faster you're gonna progress. Once you feel your progress slowing down a little bit, then you need to look at your gear. But I mean, obviously, as you guys have seen, we just tear the bosses apart, like literally tear the bosses apart. I really can't remember which bosses we died on. We died on the very first boss that we fought today, because we got one shot. And otherwise than that, I can't really remember which bosses we died on, but this build is a very, very good bosser. Like, it just destroys bosses. And then, really, the only other time that you're gonna struggle at all is doing just general mapping, you know, going from zone to zone. But bosses are just absolutely melted with this build. So that's good, because a lot of people struggle with bosses, and this build just does not struggle with bosses at all. So before I quit, even though obviously this build is not complete at all, in fact, my talent tree is very, very wishy-washy right now. It's extremely wishy-washy. I think I wasted a couple of points by going over here instead of going through here. I do want to go around like this and then grab these critical nodes over here. That'll be very good. That's very good. That's not good. So I definitely want to come around here, grab that, probably grab that. What else? We are gonna get Eldritch Battery eventually. We are gonna get Mind Over Matter. We're on our way to Mind Over Matter over there. We might grab some stuff over here because all of these are elemental. So just all of these will add elemental damage. Quite a lot of elemental damage. I mean, look at that. That node is absolutely fantastic. So we definitely want to get that node. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do eventually. But yeah, we need about like 15 more skill points to get all of these that I want to get. Like these over here, that over there, that and that will take at least up until level 50, 60. So yeah, we still have quite a bit of work to do. But that's the general idea currently, and then really I'm just going to show you guys my links that I have currently. I only have 3 links right now, obviously. I have the money to make it a 4 link. You know, I could make it a 4 link, but I don't like showing you guys an overpowered build, you know. I mean, I can do a lot more damage. I can buy a 5 link. I have the money for a 5 link. I have a money for a 6 link, but I don't want to show you guys a super overpowered build. You know, I want to show you guys how this build functions. If you were to play it, if you weren't rich and you were just starting out playing the game, this is how the build would look. So, yeah, so my current links is Persistence, Acceleration, and Arcane Tempo. That's pretty good. And then Fortress and Spell Cascade. You could switch out Spell Cascade or even Fortress, to be honest, for increased skill effect duration, which would make your flame walls not expire as quickly. You could definitely do that. But yeah, like how the way it is currently, we're flying through the bosses, we just melt bosses. The general mapping, moving from section to section, from area to area, is quick. You know, it's not as if we are struggling at all. And yeah, it's a very simple build. Just put down your flame walls and shoot your sparks through the flame walls. That's really all that you need to do. But yeah, I think in the next live stream, we will definitely reach the point where we get good gear with more mana on it, and then perhaps also once we've invested some points into mana, like we can get extra mana. Like, where's the mana nodes? Like, there's a mana node over there. There's a couple of mana nodes on the skill tree that we can get to get over 1,000 mana. If we wanted to, and then definitely we could use the cast on death or cast on minion death setup, but I think we will do that a little bit later, maybe around level 50 or 60 we will switch to that. Our current setup is more than enough to take us to level 50 or 60. So yeah, that's pretty much that, and I will just quickly hover over my gear so that you guys can see my gear is really shitty. But if you want to copy my gear, then by all means you can copy my gear if you want to. It's very cheap. Once again, I don't want to show you guys overpowered gear or anything like that. I just want to show you how you would play the game. And I don't want to just power through everything, even though I could do that. I have more than enough money to do that. I have almost 10 divs worth of stuff that I could spend on gear, but I don't want to do that. So anyway, guys, that's pretty much it. As always, if you like the content, if you appreciate any of my videos, then your support on patreon.com/LFP would be immensely appreciated. Thanks a lot for watching, guys, and I'll see you guys next time.